Yo, man, the stream title isn't a lie, bro. I'm about to break everything down with this match coverage that I use. I hope you guys tune in. Hope you got your notifications on. Because it streams like this. That made me to go. Alright. I'm about to break this shit down for you. I'm going to show you how to stop all the cheese metas, everything, with my match coverage scheme. I used to do like my little practice mode videos, but you know what I said, I gotta find a charger for my phone. Give y'all a chance to get in, because y'all gonna need this. Alright, so first and foremost, get this all on the chest. First and foremost, fellas, you don't need one defensive formation. You shouldn't be staying in one defensive formation for everything. That's the obvious, you know. You shouldn't be staying in one defensive. You need to be match personnel, and I preach this over and over throughout the years. You know, if y'all been watching my stream, like I said, every day I get on, I stream, so I don't really miss a beat. Sometimes I might play, you know, very seldomly I'll do some off-stream stuff, but more often than not, everything I do is on stream. So we're gonna kind of get into this and break it down like James. Now I gotta find a playbook that has bunch tight end. Can I show you? Because there's a bunch of formations that I just want to kind of show you how to stop the easy way without having to over adjust. All right, so I gotta find which playbook. That's a bunch tight end. We'll start from there. I would assume Bucks, right? We'll start with the Bucks. Let's see if it's in there. I don't see bunch tight end. There's bunch tight end. See it there. Chiefs and Lions, I appreciate it. Yeah, that'll help being in the chat. All right, so we'll go there. Let's see, Lions. Cool. All right, so obviously you got the PA boot, you got the stupid RPO, the inside zone, your spacing, the Z spot. 6 plays, man. It shouldn't be hard to defend, right? I'm gonna show you how to box everything. Y'all more than welcome to, I'll put it in the chat, more than welcome to contribute to the cause. I'll put my Cash App in the chat, you know, so that's my Cash App. But go up against Detroit, and I'm gonna show you guys how to stop shit the easy way. Never have to put Mortal Kombat codes in ever again. Don't ever get caught trying to over adjust and then get caught on a player and you be like, oh fuck, I'm stuck. Nah, you ain't gotta worry about that no more, fellas. Alright, so let's go into We'll start with the meta formations. I'm gonna show you how to box them. Okay, so it'd be what, Lions. And like I said, my team defense on Regs is not very intriguing or whatever, but I'm gonna show you guys. I got the roster set up. If y'all watched the stream yesterday, I showed you guys how to set up the roster for a 3-4. So make sure you check that out. Y'all know me, I be on point when I'm eating. So just let me eat, alright? Alright. So one of the first things, y'all see anybody come out on any tight ends like bunch sets. Big nickel is going to be your bunch defense. Okay? Without a doubt. It is going to be your bunch defense. Reason why? Because the running back is in the backfield and the tight end is close in a standing position. You want to make sure that you're in a big nickel over G. Alright? So the play we're going to do is this CV blitz, okay? And I'm going to show you guys. We'll start with the RPO, okay? A lot of people like to do this shit in the goal line, all right? So all you're going to do is you're going to take your D-line, you're going to slide them left, and you're going to get on this guy right here, okay? So if he runs inside, pay attention to how the D-line is in orange. You don't want to change those, okay? Those needs to stay as is. You don't want to do no D-line adjustments other than that because they're already in the slide protection that you need them to be in. All right. So if he tries to throw the RPO, he probably won't. But if he tries to throw the RPO, what's going to happen is that blitzing defender is going to kind of throw it off. He's going to get behind it. Okay. So we'll just kind of run it as is. He's probably just going to run the inside zone because he's not going to have the RPO. And with the inside third, you're going to be able to box the inside zone version. Okay. So again, just slide the D-line over there. And you're going to take this third right here and you're going to defend the inside zone. Just like that. That will bag the bunch tight end. Easy adjustments, 2 adjustments. I'm going to show you one more time. Like I said, he's not going to throw it. Now, if he does throw it, I'm going to have to get 2 sticks. I'm going to show you what happens. Just bear with me one sec. I don't know if this one, I don't know if this stick works, but we're going to see. I don't know what this stick look like. But, coaching, options, controller select, right there. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the adjustments up and I'm just going to throw the RPO and I'm going to show you what happens. So let me just run this play one more time just to show you. Just take this guy right here. Now, should be able to run it this time. I'm going to be the offensive controller. Okay. So put the defender right there. I shouldn't have to change him and then slide the D line over there and then put my user on there so he doesn't get fucked with. Alright, so the RPO is going to be the circle. So if I throw the circle, there's going to be a defender there. Okay, usually he'll react, especially like if he has aggressive ball trait. I don't know if Averitt has the aggressive ball trait, but that should be something worth noting. And then put it. Should be right there. See now, I want you to pay attention. Now I know because I wasn't able to use her over there, but I want you to pay attention. If you have like an aggressive ball trait, he'll jump that route. I do it in regs all the time. Like see where he's at. It's not gonna let me do it in practice mode, but if they try to throw that in a game and you have an aggressive ball trait defender over there, I'm probably gonna have to switch him off. Put an aggressive ball trait. Let me put a Meek Robertson over there. Cause I know he has aggressive. I'm trying to see if I have anybody else with aggressive. Let me see. That would help. I don't think. Not sure he has it. Let's see what we got. We got 39 I can put over there. I can put 26 over there. I don't know. 29. Let's try Hobbs. Trying to remember it exactly. I think it was that I know Webb has it. I might have to put him over there. We'll see. Yeah. What's up, Millicent? But yeah, if you go into a game, I promise you, if you run this, like, it's not gonna let me do it user versus user, but I want to kind of show you that it's potential to pick off. Like, I might have to user it. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to two-stick with it, you know, but if I'm on that, it's going to take the RPO away, okay? So that's going to be your play number one. Obviously, like I said, just take your D-line, slide them over, and then take the safety that's over here. Now, what's going to happen is you're going to be bagging it so much, they're going to have to get out of it, okay? So obviously, you already know you're taking the RPO version away. Let's go ahead and show you how to take the inside zone away as well. Show you that it's not just the RPO, the RPO inside zone. You want to make sure that you're taking both of them away. Okay, so I can find it again, and I didn't. I'm sorry. Let's see. Maybe it's an audible. So stock inside zone. Corner blitz 3. Yeah, man, it depends on what your team is. I showed yesterday how to set up a roster for a 3-4 defense, but let me just kind of get into what I'm doing, and we can go from there, okay? So, like I said, to stop the inside zone, it's just going to box up. He's not going to have any other lanes to run through. Yeah. Just say, all you got to do in this, like I said, when you're in this formation, see how the D-line has those orange run fits? Just leave them as is. You ain't got to change them. And then if he hikes and then just runs, he's not going to have no gaps really to shoot because of the way the D-line is shifted. Okay, so we know it stops the RPO, which you can turbo blitz. The inside zone, it just clamps the gaps. Now they're going to be, you know, looking for some other stuff to try to, you know, get through, right? So we're already in their head. We done took their 2 money plays out. And like I said, anytime you see bunch tight end, they only have 6 plays in it. So then you have spacing, then you have X spot, okay? You're not even gonna have to worry about the PA boot. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna show you the PA boot, not gonna stand a chance. Now I might have to turn the stick off, but like I said, PA boot. Okay, same setups. You don't have to do anything. I'm gonna slow it down. You'll never have to worry about these little cheese plays ever again. All right, just kind of pay attention. See how we force the double team. You got the guard over there. He just don't know what the hell he's doing, and he just frees the gap. Okay. As far as defending the crossers, if you're looking, what's going to happen is the seam flat's going to take the low crosser, the deep third's going to take the mid crosser, and if you want, you could probably man that seam flat up with the outside. Like, he's not really going to. I mean, I guess that mid read, you can kind of man him up if you want, but other than that, you don't need to, because like I said, that's going to give you your turbo blitz for the PA boot. All right, so we'll run it one more time just to kind of show you. Same setups to stop all 3 plays, okay? If he runs the PA boot, you're in the backfield, okay? So you don't have to worry about anything there. All right, so that's 3 plays canceled out with the same adjustments. So anytime you see them come out in bunch tight end, just run this big nickel over G defense, okay? I'm tired of people trying to cheese to get wins. And teach this community how to stop shit, alright? Alright, so the next play, like I said, the only two plays that they're really going to have, they're going to have spacing here at match coverage, okay? That spacing is not going to work. So, and adjustments. Even if he runs that, we don't have to. We can pick up either one. Okay. Usually the blitz is coming. They're going to be forcing, you know, a quick pass to someone else, and you could probably make like one adjustment if needed. You know, if you feel like you're going to get kind of picked on a little bit. But other than that, like I said, you really shouldn't. You know, so like they run the spacing, and then you take him. You know, the pressure's going to be coming regardless. You know, so like if they're running that in the red zone, it's going to be possible for them to get that throw off. It's just less field for them to make a read. So, you know, they're not going to run spacing against it. And then last but not least, they're going to have the only play that you're going to need to worry about, to a degree, not necessarily going to be just everything. You know, obviously they'll run hot routes, but the only route that you're going to be worried about is depending on who your guy is. This is why in Regs I want you guys to use a corner here and not a safety, okay? Because you're going to give him a better chance because you're going to have a better zone coverage than a traditional safety. If you use a traditional safety here, then he might get beat. So I use a corner. I mean, I'm really using 4 corners here. 4 corners and a safety. Let's see, I got Hobbs, we got Merrick down there, Kaiser and Brown, 2 linebackers, Merrick on the tight end. So there's our only safety is right here. It's the 1 safety defense, 1, 2, 3, 4 corners, okay? So the only route, like I said, that you might be threatened by is that corner route. So if they throw the corner route, if you have a cornerback over there, what should happen is he should react to it a little bit better. Okay, he does react to it, but sometimes, you know, they might throw it a little bit to the sideline. So if I throw it a little bit to the sideline, you know, usually I'll try to man up that blitzing defender. So if I'm worried about that, or I just might put like a cloud flat there. It's either cloud or soft squad, we'll figure it out. So if I go cloud flat, he's going to under it. So you can do that. So like that would be like the only thing that would really be a threat to you. But other than that, that one play on defense will pretty much handle everything they're doing with their offense. So even if I decide that I'm going to throw it, I could probably take this user and defend the corner. You know, if I don't want to sit there and make extra adjustments and I want to keep that blitzing defender. Okay, so that's pretty much how you're going to stop bunch tight end. 101, just go boom, and then try to take that corner or that crossing route away with the safety, which, like I said, I use a corner here because of the change of direction. You're going to need to emulate as much with your elbow grease as you can in Regs. But that's pretty much the idea of what you want, okay? So that's going to cover that. Now, you're going to be dealing with some situations where people will try to do these play action shot plays, you know. I don't know if there's any in this playbook or not. I'm going to see if I can find one. I don't think the Lions have one. We'll see, though. Look for anything with a shot. Usually it'd be like in single back. Specific shot plays that I'll be looking for. I think they're like wing formations that they be trying to do them out of. Like a wing bootleg. I don't know exactly which version they're doing, but think this might be one of them. All right. So if you're dealing with shot plays, you still want to run my match coverage, but you don't want to be like full match, okay? Because you got to be able to put some pressure on. So what you're going to be doing is you're going to be using these overload blitzes, okay? These cover 3 version blitzes, whether it's the buck slant, overload seam. You ain't got to do it from one formation, okay? You can do it from a variety of sets, like the nickel dog. You can do it in, it's just like usually when you see specific formations, you'd be like, okay, this guy's gonna try to do such and such, you know, like if people do things to you enough, you know, eventually you adapt to it, you know, and that's pretty much where my defense has been going lately. It's just adapting to the changes and, you know, the miscues that people make on offense. So like I said, one of the plays that I like to use is the overload and the buck slant. So I'm just kind of double check if this is the right one. Usually I think you blitz the backside. Now what I'm doing when I'm playing this is I will D-line user and I will get as close to this tackle as possible. Make sure that your best pass rusher is always on the weak side, okay? You don't want to put your best pass rusher on the strong side because it's a little bit harder for him to get where he needs to be to shed, okay? Because what's going to happen is he's going to align for a gap assignment and he's not going to be able to pass rush from a gap assignment. You know, if those two guys are running routes, they're going to bump him and it's going to be basically a chip block, okay? Doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, it's going to stop him or whatever, but it's going to slow him down so that the tackle can pick him up, okay? So you're not going to get your best pass rush from that side. You always want to make sure that your best pass rusher is on the side where he can get a one-on-one matchup, okay? So that's what I did. And pretty much on plays like this, what you're going to do is you're going to crash inside as a user. So when we hike it, we just kind of crash inside and that's going to free up for the corner to come off the edge, okay? So if they try to bootleg it or anything, you know, they're going to be in trouble, or sometimes you might actually win your shed. And what happens is, you know, they might panic a little bit. So we'll kind of go in here again, just try to hold your guy long enough and you should be like, the cover 3 works very good versus those shot plays. And like I said, you're just going to hold your guy long enough for that corner to kind of get through. Sometimes you might get held, but see, if you get held, the corner gets through. All right, so if you're dealing with people that love those little shot plays, make sure that you start using this. And the correct way to align any cover 3, okay? There's a rule for playing cover 3. And I want to make sure that you guys know this and understand it so that, you know, you can feel where I'm coming from and what I'm talking about. You're only going to run cover 3 versus 2-by-1 sets, or where the tight end is on the line of scrimmage, okay? Where you usually it might be double set. You can use it versus slot sets. It's very good versus RPOs or stuff like that. So it could be like your slot defense, or situations where, you know, you can probably use it versus trips as well. It's not going to, the only time that you would not run cover 3 is if both of the seams are threatened, okay? That's just something that you have to kind of keep in mind, that the inside third is there to defend the strength of the field. You don't want to put it on the weak side of the field, be like, oh, he's going to run a post over here, and then you put your safety on the weak side of the field in that third, then you're going to be vulnerable short, okay? You don't want to do that, all right? So kind of teach you guys a little bit about, you know, running certain cover 3 concepts or whatever, situations where you would call it or where you would not call it. Personally, like I said, my defense is match first. I'm not going to run drop zones. That's too vanilla for me. I like to run match, because if you run match, that basically gives you time to basically be on the D line and shed as a user, because you know that your zones are going to bracket up
and that you're not going to have to worry about doing all those user fundamentals, like when you're trying to user into the secondary or the second level of the defense, where you're trying to sit there and find something to match on and then chase routes. Well, if you're doing that with a linebacker, or you know, if you're playing Regs or something, you know, that guy might not have the change of direction to do all that. Okay, so if you come out and you play the correct defense, you don't have to worry about that. So I want you guys to start being more versatile with your play calling, because at the end of the day, you can't be that guy that's going to sit there and run one defense regardless of what people come out in. I've seen it happen too often. Sometimes, yes, I've done it, just laughing stuff. But moving forward, there's no need for do that, because I'm going to tell you what defense to come out in versus every set in the game. Okay, so if you see anything 2x1 doubles, slot sets, you know, like doubles right here, I can go random play and I can defend anything in doubles with cover 3. Okay, the only logic here is you want to make sure that the third safety is defending the strength of the field. That's the only thing that you have to worry about, is that, you know, if they're playing left hash, right hash, let's say they're not in the middle of the field. If they're in the middle of the field, I'm probably not going to call cover 3. And I have a logic for that as well, because like I said, you don't want your seams to be threatened. So like if they're playing left hash, right hash, then it's safe to run a cover 3. If they're running like left hash, right hash bunch, don't run a cover 3. But like I said, they're running left hash, right hash spread or doubles, it's safe to run a cover 3. Okay, so obviously this is for a flip. Okay, see where the third is lined up? That third is going to protect that seam flat if that seam flat has to drop. Okay, so you're going to be good over there. Seam flat should take the tight end vertical on the other side. He's not threatened with anything down. You know, the vertical is going to be over there. The seam flat should drop and take that running back. You know, the outside thirds are going to take the outside receiver's vertical. So if I just run a play on offense, we know everything's going to be covered regardless what's on the field. So even if I try to attack the seam, bracket coverage is over there. I mean, yeah, I made the throw, but the main thing of running match coverage is you want to make sure that everything is covered on the field. Okay, so let me try to run it one more time. I don't know why I said it's a run play when it's not. I didn't audible to a run play. Okay, I'm getting real buggy. Alright. Flip the play. Oh, they got it on random. Okay, never mind. Okay, so against RPOs, it's also very good. You know, so like if I try to run a little quick pass, that seam flat's supposed to cover it, but he being real buggy, I probably need to flip it. Flip to the strength of the field. That's usually the way you want to run this shit. I got it on random play. Sorry. But like I said, they're not going to get a lot of yards. They keep calling run plays. It's like if I go up the seam, there's going to be bracket coverage over there. What up, Abdul? But like I said, guys, usually, like I said, people are trying to attack the field side. I know a couple of days ago, if you were watching me, I was telling you to play to the boundary. You know, like if you're running like a cover 6 defense or something, you know, usually the easy way for people to attack you will be the boundary side. Most of the crossers go to the boundary side. You know, very seldomly are people able to bootleg roll out to the field side with crossers and be effective. Very few quarterbacks can do that, so you don't really have to worry about that. And if you do, you can always just put a single contain to stop them from rolling out. Probably in a minute, man. I just want to kind of break off some things real proper for some people. If you're dealing with like bunch sets, like this gun type, I got the play for you, fellas. You can also do this versus, like I said, any time where people do those shot plays. But what I like to do here is the same thing that cover 3 blitz. Watch this shit. Just gotta make sure I get the right one. You always want to blitz the back side of it, okay? And your user is gonna be like right here. So if they call this, you should be coming screaming. This is how you blitz these tight sets. So we come right here, someone's gonna get free. You're not gonna have a lot of time. I know my Regs roster doesn't look very good, but if I do this shit in MUT, I terrorize with this shit. You probably want to put your best pass rusher there. Let me flip the play where I got Crosby coming. So let's do it this side. Let him set. There we go. Yeah, he's not going to have enough time to make that read. He's going to have to roll out or something, throw on the run. He's going to force a pick or something of that nature. It's under pressure. He's not making that throw. But that's how you're going to be able to stop the gun tight. Don't spam it. Just have it in your arsenal. The other play that I like to use versus gun tight is going to be the invert. And like I said, that's going to be played towards the boundary side. Okay. Now, by the boundary side in an invert defense, I might decide which side is going to be my cloud, which side is going to be my curl. Usually, if I'm playing a 2 invert, the boundary side would be the short to deep. So it'll be the cloud and the deep half, and not the curl and the deep half. So like, we come out in 2-4 when I'm playing the cover 2 invert. Okay, and let's say they want to run like a mesh concept of some sort. And they want to run the mesh flood to the field side. Obviously, I'm going to be playing D-line user just because it's effective. So by the time he backs up, I can get that shed before his reads even open up. Okay, so if you can force it under pressure, and we'll slow it down. And I'm going to show you another reason why I like this defense. Is because when he tries to mesh, like he'll have the drag, but by the time the drag opens, we're already in the backfield. And it's going to be an under pressure throw anyway. I just like this nickel 2-4-5. It's just like the big nickel, but it sheds versus the pass formations. Like gun tight really doesn't stand a chance at blocking it because of how wide the ends are. He really just kind of stresses them a little bit. If you can basically force the double teams to be on the inside instead of the outside, and you can get those one-on-ones. The other reason that I like this defense is because it shells a cover 3. Like it looks like a cover 3, and then people think that they're going to be able to attack the seams. But what happens is, like I said, you got 2 deep halves over there. You got the curl flat. He's going to bracket off and take that away. You got the corner playing the deep half on the other side. And you got that linebacker playing a seam, and then you got the mid read over there. And then you got your corner playing the vert hook right there. And you got the cloud flat over there to the running back. So he's not really going to get a lot of yards. And I like to use this versus gun tight because of those reasons that people run a lot of mesh. And I don't want you guys having to sit there and constantly hit like 5 or 6 adjustments, you know, like I was doing earlier, you know, like a couple of weeks ago or so, a month or something ago, where I was still running the man coverage and just doing like crazy quick adjust. You know, it can be done, but it's hard to teach you guys that. You know, I understand that not everybody's got the quick mind or the quick fingers. So I wanted to simplify my defense so that I can teach it to you guys without necessarily, there being too many questions about which zones I need on the field in certain situations. Back then, that month or so ago that I was doing that, it wasn't necessarily me just making an adjustment that would always be that. It would be me making an adjustment based off of what my opponents were doing, because I've seen it so many times. Remember, I play roughly like 3,000-4,000 games a year. I see a lot. Okay, not everybody sees what I see, so some of my adjustments are based off tendencies that I see. So I can't teach y'all my tendencies because those are in-game situations. You can't teach that. So like I said, I felt like just running a match defense and understanding how to teach it to you guys would be a lot better than me trying to sit there and give you Mortal Kombat codes like this is Tips and Tricks magazine. Overall, I think my defense has gotten better, just kind of being straightforward. All right. So you see people run gun tight, your defense should look like this. Remember, if you're playing to the boundary side, you want the cloud flat. Okay, you want that deep half safety, even though he looks like he's in a third. You want him playing to the boundary side. You don't want your defense looking like this. Hold up. You see how that deep half has more field to cover? When you're running this, see how he's playing the left hash and he has to go all the way to the numbers? You don't want that. That's more ground for him to cover. That's going to be very vulnerable. So like I said, when you're playing cover 2 invert, notice that the deep half does not have to cover that much ground. Okay, he's basically hash to numbers. That's his zone. He can cover everything over there. That's a little bit more easier and less stressful. Okay, the cornerback in the other side of the field is in better position to defend that area of the field. Okay, all he has to do is drop back. He's good. Okay, he's not having to stress. When you look at it this way, yeah, the corner, he's got to drop back deeper. If anything runs vertical at him, is basically going to be one-on-one fastest man wins. So that's not a good look. If a running back goes to the flat, you got a curl flat over there. A running back can probably run, a wheel route or something like that. He's going to get a quick pass and it's going to be open. So like I said, when I say play to the boundaries, whatever hash you're on the left hash, you want to make sure that the cloud flat is on that left hash. Okay, so that's rule number 1 when playing these invert defenses versus these bunch and mesh concepts that people want to try to use, thinking that they're going to get cheap and easy yards. I've gotten so many picks just running this defense alone. Okay, just off that concept. Likewise, the other thing about the 2-4 is that you can take these defensive ends and move them wherever you want, or you find a weakness in the D-line. You can slide your D-line and be like, okay, I want to put him right here. And then you can just realign right there, and then, it's going to become a problem for your opponents to make adjustments to that, especially if they like to double team in certain situations. So like, let's say they double team you. You see the double team icon where he points his finger. You can slide your D-line, move your guy over here, and now it's going to mess his offensive line assignments up. Okay, so that's just something that you can kind of start doing to kind of play with your, play the mind games with your opponents. And then, like I said, you can get inside and create block sheds for your defensive tackles and stuff. So there's more levels to this, and this has pretty much been one of my favorite defenses to run, versus any slot sets or 3 wide receiver sets or spread sets. Let me go ahead and dive into it a little bit more. So we gave you the cover 3 blitzes, when you should use them, like obviously play action scenarios. When they're trying to do shot plays or something, you can use those cover 3 blitzes. Just make sure that you're blitzing off the back side of the handoff. The next thing is you're going to be using the cover 2 invert versus the mesh concepts. Okay. And then the thing, like I said, I was saying, the cover 2 invert looks like a cover 3 because of the position of the safety alignment. So people will try to call cover 3 beaters on you, and you'll get a lot of picks just off of that alone. Now, if you combine that with the cover 3 seam in your audible, then you can really catch people off guard, because then they'll stop looking at what's on the field, and they'll start looking at your recent play art. They'll be like, oh, he's in a cover 2. They'll try to do a cover 2 beater, you audible to a cover 3 seam, and it looks exactly alike. They won't be able to tell the difference, and they're going to throw a pick again. Okay, so that's pretty much something that I do like to do in this set. And remember, against doubles 2x1 sets, just make sure that you have auto flip off, but you are going to have to flip to the strength of the formation. Okay, not to the strength of the field. Just remember the strength of the formation. The third safety is going to be on the field side of wherever the trips is. That's where he needs to be. Okay, so just make sure that you guys understand that if you audible to the cover 3 or decide you want to play the straight cover 3. The next defense that I like is going to be versus your empty sets, and I'm going to be using the cover 4 quarters. I'm going to show you exactly the same thing. It's just so easy. You're going to be using this any empty set. You just go random play. I don't know what they got. Obviously. Let me out of what? Out of this one. I'm going to show you guys how to run this, alright? Now, if I'm running empty, I know people will try to do beaters, okay? It's too far in between, people will try to do things to try to take guys out of position. Now, usually in a situation like this, remember what I was saying when I was talking about the field side in a cover 3. When you're playing match quarters, and you're on the boundary, left hash or right hash, that means you have a field and a boundary side. That safety no longer needs to be in an inside quarter adjustment, because look at where he's positioned versus where he's positioned. Okay, inside quarter on the numbers versus inside quarter on the hash. They're going to react a little bit different. Okay, that means he's going to bite down, and let's say that this route over here, 89, he runs a short route. He's going to bite down on that short route, and any post route is going to come over the top. Now, how do you stop that? Simple. Put him in an inside third. Okay, so your defense should look like that. That'll protect you versus any bombs people think that they're going to try to use against you. Okay, so we're just going to kind of run some offenses and just kind of show you, how we do it. Now I know I'm on that user. I gotta make sure I get off the user, because I like to be on the D line, because I know my defense is gonna work. I like to be on the D line. Now I'm gonna show you this D line setup that I do as well. What I do as far as my defensive line, remember, you want to make sure that your best pass rusher over here on the left is isolated. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna slide the D line to the left, and usually I'll contain and then just re-blitz my user like that. So that should be your defense in this quarters versus a boundary side gun empty. Okay, so if he passes the ball, and we'll go through both scenarios. First, I'm going to show you the user rush. There's a couple of combinations that I use as a user rush with the stick, depending on situations. So the first one that we're going to go over is the bull rush. Okay. What you're going to be doing before the snap, you're going to keep doing this. Okay, you're going to keep spamming it down. You want to make sure that you're aligned outside the tackle, like real wide. Okay, and you're going to spam down on this stick. Just keep doing like this until you get an animation after the height. When you get that animation, you let it go. Okay, if you try to keep doing it through the animation, he's going to reanimate and you're not going to get it. Okay, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this with 2 sticks, but we're going to try. There, yeah, it won't let me do it with 2 sticks. Let me see if I can just do it after the snap. Bear with me. Slide over there, contain, and then put that safety in an inside third. And height. Yeah, he's gonna take off. What's my play? I hate doing this 2-stick thing, fellas. It get on my nerves, man, for real. But like I said, you're gonna spam down on the stick. Yeah, it's tough to do with 2 sticks. But I'm gonna play some games here in a minute, and you guys will see how effective it is. I might play a 1 Regs game. But that's pretty much gonna be your quarters. As remember, if you're on the boundary, left hash, safety closest to the hash mark, the inside hash mark will be inside third. If you're more towards the middle, you don't necessarily need to touch him. If you're more towards the right, then the other safety needs to be playing the inside third. Now, another thing that you will need to be paying attention to that I will go ahead and point out is when you're in match quarters, if this number 4, if he does not go vertical, let's say he runs a drag, okay? This inside quarter is going to be responsible for this tight end on the cross, okay? So that will be his match. He'll kind of come here first, but his match will be anything that crosses over, okay? So it might come short or anything. If you see a drag route, if you like playing with the safety, you need to understand your match coverage assignment. You know, in case that, you know, they pick on your D-line user, you might not have a great D-line user, and you might want to play with a safety or something like that. You need to understand how the inside quarter assignment works in match coverage. Remember, if number 4 goes vertical in the two wide receiver side, you're responsible for him. Remember, cover 4 quarters is the same as cover 0, but it has match pattern principles in it, okay? In quarters, I know that outside receivers already MEG, man everywhere he goes, okay? So if he runs a drag route, I know that he's man everywhere he goes. There's no doubt within my mind that I know that's where he's going to be, okay? As far as your safeties go, remember, if the inside goes deep, he's responsible for him deep, okay? If the inside cuts short, you let him pass off. Like if 4 goes to the flat over here, and 32 decides he wants to run a post, I'm helping take that post route off. Okay. Now, if I see a flat route over 4, 32 comes on a post, and then 89 decides he wants to run a slant or a crosser, here's going to be my read progression. Okay. I see 4 take a flat. I kind of trail over here a little bit, but not too much to kind of seal off the post read. And then I'm going to come down to play that tight end on the cross. Okay, that's going to be your only read. And notice that my read progression, I'm still in that inside quarter zone. Okay, so that's what you guys are going to be doing if you're playing the quarter assignment. Remember, if you decide to user the inside quarter, you will always be the weak side of the formation safety. Okay, don't do it from the strength of the formation. You will never user the field side. Okay, don't touch the field side. Leave it alone. Match coverage is going to handle that. You need to be the boundary side. When I say play boundary, you play that short side of the field. You have less ground to cover. Okay, because you're closer to the sideline, so you can use that sideline as an extra defender. Okay. You sit over here and try to play the field side, you're going to have an extra read that's going to kind of throw your progressions off. Don't do that, all right? Just play the boundary side. Shit's so much easier. The field side going to be covered. You're going to have man everywhere he goes over there. You have nothing to worry about on that side of the field. Don't even think about, don't worry about it. Leave it alone. You are a boundary side defender. It's going to be so much easier for you fellas, okay? So, kind of back out of here, turn this stick off. I'll show you, man. I can run through it real quick. Like I said, this whole stream is going to be dedicated to pissing off people that sell ebooks. So let me take this controller off. Now I'm going to show you guys. Let me turn this off. Alright, so that one's off. I gotta let me explain this. I haven't went through like the full process of like I recently moved. Okay, my ID on that I got to get it changed because I got to go through the Google AdSense and they want a copy of my identification. Well, my identification is my last address, you know, so you can't necessarily prove exactly who I am with my last address when all the stuff that I filled out is my current address. So I have PayPal and I have Cash App if you want to donate to help, you know, the channel out until I can get that squared away. But other than that, let's kind of show you how to set this 3-4 team up. And I can show you with your team if you want, if that helps. But I'll show you how mine is looking first so that you can kind of go through the tinks on yours, okay? So as far as setting up a 3-4, here's where the change is going to be. Your starting defensive ends are going to be like 3 techs, okay? So I went, and by 3 tech is, I mean a guy that can rush from the inside to, you know, from the inside the tackle, outside the guard type deal. Usually guys a little bit less than 300 pounds. Decent speed and acceleration helps. So like I said, we got Bilal Nichols and whatchamacallit playing the 3 tech. Your defensive tackle will be your biggest guy. He's not going to be anything but that. That's it. Just the big guy. All right. The trick here is your backup defensive ends must be your pass rushers. And I'm going to get into it why they need to be your pass rushers here in just a sec. Okay. If you've been watching me play lately enough, you know that I've been kind of going through a lot of different terms on certain things, like one of them being jack linebackers, which are very important. So in terms of jack linebackers, you're looking for guys that can A, semi-rush the passer, more or less speed rush, and B, they have to be able to play coverage. Okay, those are the 2 primary roles that the jack linebackers are there for. So when you're running your 3-4 defense, the jack linebackers are on the edge. Your edge rushers are for your nickel defenses only. Now, you can come out in a 4-3, like some 3-4 defenses have the hybrid where they have 4-3, and if you go with your D-line sub package, you create a blitz package, okay? Because now you have your 2 edge rushers, and then you have your 2 jack linebackers on the outside, so you can create phenomenal edge pressure where they can't necessarily double team, because then you'll have 4 pass rushers. So if you want to set up a good blitz, all right? So, like I said, right here I went with Jayon Brown, and I went with Micah Kaiser, and mainly, like I said, I want to go ahead and show you guys the main thing that you want to be looking for. Sometimes you can come in here and see if they have any pass rush moves. That would be an ideal factor keying into it. So as you can see, he does have a swim move. And like I said, if they have at least 60s on, that's fine. Okay, you don't need them. They're not going to be covering anything deep down the field too often. Seam flats, hard flat, curl flats, verticals, needs to have at least 60s on coverage, minimum. Okay. Usually the strong side will be covering like fullbacks, you know, blocking tight ends and stuff like that. So he doesn't necessarily have to be great in man coverage, but just make sure that he's good in zone coverage. As far as your weak side linebacker, he's going to be just like your premier pass rusher, but he's going to be the linebacker version. He's going to be free off the edge. He needs to be fast. That is a strong priority. Size does not matter. He just needs to be able to fast, and he needs to be able to at least shed off blocking running backs. That's it. He should not be in situations where he has to take on a tackle or anything like that. But he should be in situations where if he does have to break off somebody, it's just a running back or a fullback. Finesse moves help a little bit. Being able to block shed, that's definitely going to help. Pursuit is very good. Like I said, speed is very important there, as well as being able to play coverage. As you can see right here, I went 71 man because, like I said, sometimes running backs go off on that weak side on routes, and you need to be able to cover them. Okay, so having a good man coverage linebacker on the weak side is good, but you also want to make sure he has somewhat at least over 60 zone. Okay, but try to prioritize, if you can, make sure he can have some type of man coverage. Other than that, for regs, we changed up how we use our safeties. Okay, your free safety needs to be basically your fastest guy that you're able to use. He's going to be covering the field side of most formations. You don't want him to get beat deep. I know that he's a 56 overall, but he has key factors that come into play. He's got 92 acceleration. He's got decent change of direction. And he has a 96 jump. You know, 96 jump is basically like throwing extra speed on him because he's going to cut routes off very good. Also, it helps that he does have the aggressive ball in the air. That means he's basically got pick artist or lurker or something like that. So that's something that you would key in on. Make sure that your second guy is just as same, you know, if not better. I like Isaiah pull him out, even though his rating isn't very good. He does have some very good potential. Not too many safeties have 88 agility. Agility factors into stats that are not necessarily there. So like he might not have a very good jump rating, but because he has a high agility, that basically cancels out that he has a low jump rating because it's going to make him jump. Okay, so that's just something that you guys want to kind of take into consideration. Agility, it means something. And then as far as strong safety goes, your number one strong safety is going to be an actual strong safety, but you want to make sure he can cover. You want to make sure he's your best strong safety. Number two, you want your best coverage guy. Okay, like I said, I'm going with corner right here. We lost Abrams. I can't, and then even with Abrams, it was like, you know, when we got rid of that other safety that we had earlier in the year, you know, it kind of, like, you don't want slow guys at safety, bro. Like, Harmon might have some decent stats. He's more or less just a special team sub guy. He's not going to make any plays for you in your defense. I mean, you could probably use him in your base defense as a run support, but 86 speed, 81 agility is bad in coverage. Like, he's not going to get to the sidelines fast enough, and, you know, it's sad. It really is. But I decided, man, I was giving up so many plays with using him as a starting safety. I was like, bro, I can't do this. So like I said, we shifted it up and started using corners at safety that carry, you know, tangible stats at least. Now, if I'm doing this from the Ravens, kind of keep that same philosophy in mind, all right? You just kind of look at your roster, see what you have. So he's 327. 300. That's your nose, without a doubt. You actually got very good depth for the D line. Just kind of see who I like. It's got 87 awareness, 89 strength, 77 acceleration. Kind of go based off of that a little bit. I'm just looking. All right, so you'll start from the nose and then just work your way down, right? Your best nose is going to be Pierce. He's 345 pounds. Let me know when you got that. Your left end, you want, I'm probably going to put Calais Campbell as left end. I know it says he's a right end, but he doesn't necessarily have that speed factor. You know, he's more of a strong side in my opinion. So probably put Calais Campbell over there and then Madubuike on the other side. So we gotta make some roster changes. So Calais Campbell will be your starting left end. Right end will be Madubuike. Let me know when you got that. All right, so you should be at the point where your left end is Calais, your right end is Madubuike, your defensive tackle is Pierce, right? Now, we need to go ahead and get our jack linebackers on the field. Jack linebackers, like I said, you want to make sure that these guys can play zone, they can pass rush, and they have to be able to kind of defend, you know, kind of be a little jack of all trades, right? So we'll start with the left side. And the main thing we're looking for, you got to be able to block shed, but you also got to be able to pass rush too. So you kind of look at everything. Bowser looks okay. And y'all got JPP too. He'll be another. He won't be a linebacker. He'll be for another situation. Kind of just be looking at block shed and stuff. I actually got some good players. Just kind of looking through. I realized y'all have Malik Harris. So most of these will probably be actual middle linebackers that you're going to be using. Tyus is probably an intriguement because I think he actually fills the role that you're looking for right here, but let me just double check his zone. You want it close to 60s if possible. without taking anything away. So you got Malik Harrison. He's probably going to be your go-to right there. He's got a 63 zone. Let me double check. Got decent jump. Decent change of direction. Decent awareness. He's got strength. He's got speed. So Malik Harrison will be your starting outside. We'll kind of actually compare and contrast with Bowser. He has more agility. Better change of direction. Better tackle, better hit power, better block shed, better coverage, intriguing 55 press. He has a bull rush move, which is good, and he's a coverage linebacker, so that's exactly what you want right here. You want Malik Harrison as your starting jack linebacker on the left. Now for your right, remember what I said, you want man coverage on this side. So we'll go on to the right side and you're looking for man coverage. You got Roquan Smith with a 73. That is your highest man coverage linebacker. So he will be your outside, right outside linebacker in your base 3-4. Okay, so we go to your middle linebacker, you take him off momentarily and put Roquan Smith. Okay, with me? So now you have solid speed on the edge, and you got a solid jack linebacker. So we're on the point. Now, as far as the middle linebacker goes, you know that you can't use these two because we're already using them somewhere else. Okay? So, and I got a special role for Justin Houston. I'm going to show you. He's got a very special role. But right now, we need to make sure we get everything right. So, you probably, what's his zone? Actually, Bowser could probably play that. Trying to see what you got without fucking anything up. Obviously, Patrick Queen's gonna fill the role. He's gonna be an inside. I don't know about the Bynes guy yet. Let's see what other options you have. Probably put Bowser. I don't really see anybody else. You don't want to have any low 60s in by any chance. Bowser's a 69, so that's a no. So it's pretty much going to be Ben. I don't like 77 speed. I really don't. I'm trying to remember how I set this up. Number 1 is going to be on the strong side. So Patrick Queen will be your starter. Number 2 is going to be your thumper. Okay. So we just gotta find somebody that can basically just sit there and eat a block. But you also want decent speed. You might not have that guy on this roster, but 6'1", 235. He got awareness, so that could probably compensate. Change direction suck, but what's his block shed? Because it's really the only thing that's going to matter. He's got 73 block shed. Decent zone. Yeah, well, you'll just leave Josh Bynes right there. All right, you're not gonna need to touch 3 or 4. It's not gonna matter. Okay, so it'll be Patrick Queen and Josh Bynes. Okay, so your right outside linebacker, you got Roquan, left outside linebacker, you got Malik Harris. Now, we got to get into the backups for the special teams. You're not going to use Owe here. Because like I said, he's going to have a special role. So what you're going to do is you're going to put your strong side, we're on the right outside linebacker. You're going to put Patrick Queen right there. And then on your strong side, you got Bowser, so you're good. And I think that'll do it. There might be some more changes that you'll have to do. I don't play with these guys, so I have to play with the depth chart a little bit. Your number 1 corner has to be able to defend the strong side. Usually he'll be matched up with like tight ends and stuff like that. So you want to make sure that he's big enough to kind of handle that role, be able to tackle running backs. He's not necessarily, he's going to be more zone than man. So you kind of just go based off that. Your number 1 is going to be zone, number 2 is going to be man. Okay, now if number 2's got better on both, then you're just going to go by whoever has the man coverage to decide who's going to be your number 1 and who's going to be your number 2. Okay, so we'll just kind of use him to play tight ends. Most tight ends in the game, outside of a few, don't have very good release anyway. Number 2 corners are going to be dealing with the premier receivers, basically in trip sets and stuff. So you need to make sure that they're a little bit better anyway from that regard. So it's already set that those 2 are going to be your 1 and 2. So you don't have to make any changes with them. As far as number 3, it is very situational. It's more or less special teams. So you just can kind of look at your, you got Kyle Fuller. And I actually like speed for number 3. Like, I can care less about overall. I like speed for this position. But I'm also going to look at everything before I make that. He's got 84 agility. But agility kind of makes... Agility is important too, so Seymour is fine as number 3. You know what's funny? That year that he was a Cowboy, he was 88 speed. Now he's not a Cowboy no more. He's back to 86 speed. Oh boy, the Devs be telling on themselves. Alright, so number 4. Usually I'll use somebody that can hit, but let's make sure we got our right safeties in. Your free safety, like I said, is very important. Okay? He needs to be fast. I like agility here, if you can get it. If not, don't fret. You can get Kyle Fuller there. Just kind of look and see what options you have. I think Kyle Fuller is probably your best option right there. So we'll play Kyle Fuller as a starting safety. Mark is your best safety. He's going to be your strong safety. Let me just double check. Yeah, he's got more strength, same agility, acceleration. He's got best awareness. He got 97 jump. Tackle, decent hit power. He can play both man and zone. Yeah, he gonna be your strong safety, bro. So that'll be your setup. So you'll have Kyle Fuller as your free, Marcus Williams as your strong safety. And like I said, you're setting this up with what I like to call the elbow grease. Okay, for Regs, you have to forget everything that I taught prior, and then you have to adapt to the situation. You're setting this roster up with the intent of your players being able to react and play the way you want them to, as opposed to you just trying to, play with the roster as it is. Like, I understand, even if you're a fan of your team, you have to understand there's certain ratings that are important, and you're not going to be able to play with guys that can't move and twitch the way you want them to. Like, even with the safeties, if they can't cover, they're gonna get torched on like crossers and corners and stuff like that, bro. You want to put your best guys on the top of the field. Okay, so that's going to be your setup as far as what I see. Your free safety is always going to be your best center field guy, whether it's a corner, whether it's a safety, that's fine. Your strong safety needs to be your premier safety, your best safety. Whether it's a free safety, whether it's a strong safety, you want a guy that can tackle and cover. Okay, he's going to be playing more towards the box, especially like if you run my big nickel defense. You need someone that can kind of do that for you. Okay, so that's going to set that. Now you can go back down here, and we know that Marcus Williams is our starting strong safety, and we can kind of play with things now. Okay, so you can put him on special teams. Find a spot for him right there so that you can get a hitter, or you can come down here. Now your number 2 strong safety is important too. Okay, we're not going to outlaw that from any regards as well. Your number 2 strong safety needs to be able to cover. Let's see. So you're looking for man and zone, and it can't be your starting corners. You're trying to see what options you have. So you're already using Kyle Fuller. You're already using Mike Humphrey and Peters. So you're just gonna have to use this Hamilton guy, I guess. He got the size. I don't know what his speed is though. Got a decent jump. Yeah, it's 88 speed though. He'll be alright, I reckon. Nah, but what I would probably end up doing, like if you really wanted to go there, if you know you're going to be running a nickel defense, what you could do is you could make like Seymour and Humphrey your starters or something like that along those lines, or actually Stevens. No, he'll be alright. Like, you could use, he's got some more size on him than he does. He's got more awareness. He's got that 90 jump. 64 tackle. You don't need to be great. But, well, like I said, you might use that Stevens as like your 1 or 2. Like, you could probably put him over, and then you can kind of see who's your better tackle, Humphrey or Peters. Whoever you want to use in the slot. Let me see. Agility, slower, change of direction. So Humphrey's your better guy just in general. So you could use him in this position. Could you make him like your slot DB? And then you could also make him your backup safety. But you would have to use like one of your bum corners or whatever that you feel safe using if you want to just use the big nickel defense. But you'll have an extra option at safety if you want to do that. It's just something to think about, you know. If this guy's not working out for you, you might want to do that. But other than that, it's pretty much how you set it up. Now the only thing that's going to be different is you're going to set your rush defensive ends. And you want to make sure that you got your 2 best guys on the outside. So right in, you want your best guy overall. So that's going to be this OA guy. It's important that he's on the right side. I'll show you. Left end, you want a guy that can kind of do the same thing. I like speed. You can get guys with speed, that helps. And then your backups, there's going to be guys that you just kind of throw in there. Let me see if you got any more options. You got Bowser. Yeah, your second set is just power rushers, so that'd be just Justin Houston and Pierre Paul. You'll be fine. Then they could just bull rush. So that'll be your rush ends. As far as your rush defensive tackles, I think you're already set, maybe. Yeah, you got your best agility guys already in there, so that's already set. You could probably put the Travis Jones in there, but his awareness not here. But it'll be all right. Now, your sub linebackers are going to be those 2 jack linebackers that I was telling you about earlier. Remember the guys that we put as your starting outside linebackers? You know, the one that was really good at zone coverage and the one that was good at man coverage. If I'm not mistaken, it was Roquan Smith and Bleak. Yep, Roquan. And I think it was Malik that we wanted to use. Just double check. Yeah. So those are going to be your sub linebackers. Now, you want to make sure they're right like this, I think. Your strong side, your weak side. And I'm going to show you why. Remember, you've been watching the last few streams. I've been talking about jack linebackers. That's what these guys are. I think that should be everything. I shouldn't have to set up anything else. Now I'm going to show you the defense, how it sets up. I'll just go through the different, types of packages that I use. Now, I know I didn't set the defensive tackles the way I wanted to, but what you're going to do is you're going to set those defensive ends that you got starting. They're going to be your number 3 and number 4 defensive tackle. Now I'm going to kind of show you when I come out in this 4-3-6-1. If I go with, I think it was the linebacker or D-line sub, I should basically have those 2 edge rushers that I had put in, plus the jack linebackers that I want on. Alright, so if I come out in this, you should have Roquan Smith, Malik Harris on the outsides. I don't know. Did I not set my backup defensive ends? I don't think I did. My bad. Yeah, I didn't set my backup defensive end. Alright, remember what I was saying earlier. Alright, so remember your right end. You need to put this guy. He's going to be the rush defensive end. Then your left end, your backup needs to be the other guy that we're going to be using, which is going to be this guy. So it should be those 2 guys. So let me back out of here so I can show you guys. Alright, so now it should look a little bit better, right? So you got Roquan Owe, Ojabo, and Harrison on the line. And you still got Patrick McQueen. Okay, so that's going to be your front. And then like I said, with this guy, you can rush with him, okay? Make sure you're outside the tackle shoulders. And then look at her. And Kyle Fuller as your safety. I get a pick. But always kind of pay attention to where people are lined up at. So like right there, you might decide I want to make sure you get outside him. Look at her. So that's just, and the reason why when you're playing this defense, like if you don't set the roster up the right way, you're going to have pass rushers playing quarter flats instead of these guys that can actually get to those zones like they're supposed to. So you got Roquan and Harrison getting to the outside, and then you have your pass rushers doing what they're supposed to be doing. Like they're able to get after the quarterback without having to drop into zones. And look at her. And don't necessarily be like, oh, he did this in the 4-3-6-1. I can do this versus every play. Don't be that guy, man. Match personnel. Okay, just kind of using it as an example. Like I said, your defense should be fine. Like, see your big nickel. You got your 2 guys there. You got Malik and Roquan right here. And the reason why you want these 2 guys, because they can rush the passer too. That was very important, in my decision on determining what a jack linebacker is, because sometimes you might be coming out in defense and you might be blitzing with them. You know, like for instance, if I'm running the Mike Strong safety blitz versus like a play action boot player, I need to be able to make sure that they don't get them type of plays off, right? So if I ran this like this or whatever, I know this ain't even correct alignment. Correct alignment is that you want to make sure the third is always on the side of the seam that is being threatened. But we'll try to D-line user it. Let's try to run another way. Sometimes do it like that. There we go. Ooh, almost got it. I probably won't run big nickel versus this set. Sometimes you get enough practice in, you be like, it's not coming through like I want it to. Might just run like my regular 2-4 or a 3-3 odd or something. Just kind of play with it. But let me test the gun empty out with this team. Just pick a play, doesn't matter. So basically, remember what I was telling you about the field side and the trip side. Put him in an inside third. Slide your D-line to the strength. Contain and re-blitz with your user. And usually, like I said, I'm spamming down on the stick. Now they're not going to do it in practice mode, so you got to time it. Now, I don't think your guy has like a max pass rush bar, so he's probably going to be more, he is just like a 3-bar cap. So your best guy, Campbell's got a 4-bar cap. So he's only a 3-bar cap. So you're going to have to rotate your pass rushers, okay? So, I don't know, you might have like certain sets you might want to use Justin Houston or something. You know, you're not going to be able to use these guys, you know, full all out as a pass rusher because of that. Because like I said, he only has like 1 point. That's his downfall. So you'll get in situations where, you know, you could probably get like a quick shed. Like right there, you might be able to, might not. Yeah, you just make sure you rotate them so that they can build. That's another reason why you have your depth chart set up the way you have it set up, so that you can let them breathe without being on the field the entire game. You know, you can come out of your 3-4 defense and let those jack linebackers get a crack at it. Kind of show you, like they run like pro sets. You can come out in base defense, and like I said, I'm running match coverage like 100% of the time. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So anything about seeing where the tight end is, that's all you got to do. You're not always going to shift the D-line, because you don't want 2 techs playing outside of a 2 tech. You don't want them playing a 4 tech or something like that where they're going to get chip blocked. Keep in mind that tight ends aren't always going to block. They're going to run routes. And if I slide this D-line over there, then he's going to get a chip block plus the block. And he's not going to be as effective. So you're just going to cancel out, let them be right there. And it's important that they're right there, because you want this guy not having to take on a tackle. Okay? So the only thing you're going to do is slide your linebackers to that side. And then all you have to do is you know, if you can get a shed, fine. If not, don't stress it. You know, sometimes they might make a mistake. So just slide your linebackers over there. And then just get a quick shed off the edge. It's not necessarily going to win it every time, but you know, just use your speed. Just take the linebackers, slide them over there. See how you get a nice little club move, force them to throw it quick. Sometimes, you know, you're not going to necessarily get, you know, a sack. You know, sometimes the formation may be tough for you to get the sack or whatever. You know, you're not doing it. You're doing it to make them make a bad read. Make them throw it away before, you know, they can do anything with it. Shit, I'm so tired. I didn't even realize it's 11 o'clock. But other than that, man, I think that's pretty much going to cover for the most part. Like, y'all continue to watch my streams throughout the week. Y'all will start seeing some of the play calls that I use in certain situations. Like I said, if I play mud, I'm probably going to see a lot more variance in offenses as opposed to regs, where everybody just tries to run whatever the flavor of the week or flavor of the month is. Like, regs just has got to a point where it's not even competition for me anymore. It's like people just run the same shit, they pick the same teams, and whatever team gets updated the most is what they gravitate to. So it's not even competition at that point anymore. Got you, bro. But that's pretty much the game in a nutshell. Like I said, I set my ultimate team up very similar with those adjustments. Like most of the stuff that I've been doing, I kind of just learned more or less from playing ultimate team. It just kind of added a new dimension to my mindset as far as play calling goes. And then another pack. Because it's midnight. Ugh. It's like every 12 hours you get on, it just give you free coins and stuff. And I'm going to show you how I have this roster set up. Okay, so I know people already got like their blitz players and stuff. I think I was playing someone earlier and I just straight annihilated them. But number one, our fucking tight end, because we picked him for our harvest thing, he met his requirements and he became a 92 overall for the 100 training. So we went ahead, upgraded him. He has the 0 AP tight end apprentice, which, you know, is very useful. So I did demote Jason Witten to number 2, but doesn't mean I won't use him. Plenty of packages where I can easily switch it. My offensive line is pretty bulky. I'm going to try to work towards getting that new legend that just came out, Joe Thomas. Easily a huge upgrade over Bowles. And we'll do that. Running backs, we got the 92 overall team of the week, Josh Jacobs. We got the Maurice Jones-Drew, but there is a limited edition Marcus Allen that I've kind of got my eyes on right now. So he'll probably fill that role, and obviously Cordero will get cut from the team if I make that transaction. As far as the defense goes, like I said, everything kind of true and fold with how I'm setting up there. You know, gave you the setups for Regs. Your number ones are basically going to be your 3-4 fronts with the left end and the right end. And then your backup, left end and right end, you want your edge rushers. So as you can see, I got the blitz Max Crosby last night, and he's fucking amazing. Like, I can't lie. Like, him and Khalil Mack just rushing is a sight to see. Because I can use her either one of them. And because I know my match coverage works, I know my defense is going to play, is going to bracket everything. I don't have to use or anything in coverage anymore. So like I said, if y'all pay attention and watch what I'm doing throughout the week, you can pretty much learn this defense, okay? So it's just mainly just making sure that you guys are tuned in and, you know, just commit yourself to wanting to learn to be better at the game, and more or less not kind of constricting yourselves, if you will, to be like what you see on those other channels. People that just like one defense versus everything, same adjustments versus everything. You can't play defense like that and expect to beat everybody in the game. It's not going to happen. Okay? Give me 1 sec. But, you know, that's pretty much everything in a nutshell, you know, if you're real. You do it like this. That should be easier for you. Why are you jumping on me, kitty? So all you want to do is eat. Yeah, I'll be surprised how much this cat eats, man. It's like I wasn't wrong to call him fat when he was a kitten. I called him that because, like, every time I gave an author, you know, it was him, his brother, and his sister. And, you know, I'd get home from my other job that I had at that time, and I'd bring them some scraps home. Sometimes they get lucky, I bring him some meat. And it's like every time I brought him some meat, he would take the piece of meat, run off with it, go hide in a corner. If anybody got close to him, he'd be like, he'd like sound real aggressive. So I was like, man, I'm gonna start calling you fat, because it's all you want to do is goddamn be greedy. But Jesus Christ, he's gonna put on some weight. Like, ugh. I'm like to put him on a diet. He trying to turn into me. I'm like, bro, you're not big enough to be me. But kind of get more into it. Like I said, you want to make sure that your backup defensive ends are your pass rush defensive ends. Okay, so that'll be their role. Your starting outside linebackers are what I call jack linebackers, guys that can rush the passer and can play coverage. So as you can see, for this scheme to work, you want to make sure that if you're playing this, you want to make sure they have lurker. If you can get under pressure for both of them, fine, but you want to make sure that your under pressure is primarily on your two big guys. But you could probably put under pressure on both of these and still put under pressure on your two big guys, but I was debating. I had put defensive rally on him because he had a 1 AP boost on there. I wish he had a free no outsiders, bro. Like Crosby be like that. It's like he should have had a free no outsiders instead of a 2 AP. I mean, I can give him I don't know if he has like a third elite. It's 4 AP. And it doubles. There's a QB pressure. Just kind of looking and seeing. I might take that defensive rally off and just use under pressure for right now. Because that would be 5 AP combining them two, where you can get both of them for 4. I wonder if there's like a move to get all 3 of these for free. It'd be like OP, because I was trying to jack Khalil Mack up and give him some more. So he has the secondary is right in. So if I want to put him as right in and I come across a better left end, I could do that. I don't know if I got a count for Mac to be left in. He has the count for left outside linebacker. Yeah, you don't want to use them. You just want to use your best pass rushers as backup defensive ends. Tomorrow I'm going to be getting a another defensive tackle to put in here. Probably going to put Sap right here. Oh, I forgot he's on starting defense. Tomorrow I'm supposed to be getting Solomon Thomas, so I'll probably slap him one right here. I have like another guy that I got for free today, but he don't fit my scheme. He fast as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, he got crazy block shed, crazy fucking stats. Like if you're putting an Eagle team together, bro, that dude's that dude. But I don't use him because I'm trying to keep it really come down to the finesse move and the power move. You gotta be elite. With people the way people have their offensive lines built right now, you can't let all the good looking stats, override the bad stats. So if he's not like anything close to 88, you can't use him. Like his power move, finesse move, or low, he's more for just like run blocking, really. And I don't even know if he has any abilities that were good for that. I'd have to double check. I didn't even look. Per se. He has 1 AP goal line still, 2 AP under pressure. Yeah, that was a whole L. He has nothing that's anywhere near enticing for the stats that he has. I was like, nah, I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll use Solomon because I got the coins for him or whatever. I mean, I'm not saying that he's not usable. He'd probably be a better rush defensive tackle. Probably that's where I need to use him at. His block shed a little low, his finesse a little low, but he's fast as fuck. Like that much is true. Like he's fast as fuck. So I might just use him on the D line for that, because he's basically just fast as fuck for no fucking reason. So we'll do that. And then we'll put what's his name back on so we keep our kill. Ugh. Forgot where's the dude. I'm gonna keep Saragosa because he got his 0 AP goal line stuff. I'm trying to see where my AP distribution is, because like I said, I want to put better abilities on my team. I know as far as what I was doing was I was combining like tip drill with pick artist in certain scenarios. That you see right here, like he has no good abilities, so you just keep him with the free defensive rally. I mean, he has crusher and no outsiders, but he's playing on the inside, and I don't like, even though I don't have like any run stopping abilities, I have very good run defense. And that comes with playing match defense. So I don't need to be reliant on inside stuff or anything like that. That's just an added bonus, like if you're dealing with people that don't have to, double team you or whatever. Like you play against people that double team you and you have inside stuff, you're basically wasting AP and trying to invest in that ability. You put insides, and then you can't even put inside stuff on your entire D line. You put inside stuff on your entire D line. Inside stuff is only going to work on A gaps. You could have like a B or C gap defender, and you put inside stuff on him. He might highlight, but he's not going to be playing that gap. So he'll shed off. It'll be like a trap run. He'll shed off, run. He'll shed with the ability, but the run's coming right here. Okay? So he's basically going to over pursue, shoot that way. The running back's going to be right here, and he's going to miss. So sometimes having those abilities aren't necessarily going to be the ultimatum for you. Sometimes just play correct defense and not have to worry about that shit, so that you can put the abilities on the field that you need on the field. Y'all get what I'm saying. Like I said, I'm probably gonna put under pressure on Max and just kind of see what I got on the field. Probably gonna give him tip drill. Debating. So I went with tip drill on Dion. Might give all my corners tip drill and then both of my safeties pick artists or something. Or I just might have one pick artist. I realize you don't need a bunch of pick artists, really. So I gave him tip drill with it. Inside, deep inside, zone KO. Thinking about putting deep out zone KO and take the tip drill away. I'm just trying to see what my AP distribution is. I like the lurker under pressure combo. I don't want to get rid of that. I like his under pressure with unpredictable combo. I just wish there was more AP, really, if you think about it. Because you're trying to figure out, okay, got 12 guys on defense. You don't need zone KO if you use universal coverage. Okay, so if he can get a pick, then he can be an X factor. You put 1 AP in him, give him the X factor. Your 2 AP players don't need an X factor. So I'm going to take all my X factors. I need to reallocate my X factors to match that regard. I want to put like defensive rally on that guy, because on third down, bro, he can buff my D line up with, Crosby could be like an under pressure guy. Trying to see what my options are. I'm not gonna put 2 AP in now. I do not like the zone KOs. I prefer universal coverage, because that's what universal coverage is. It is zone KO, man KO for any route. It is the enhanced version of these deep route KOs, short route KOs, or anything like that. It's also, the deep end zone KOs, flat zone KOs. That's what universal coverage is, because it's universal. It's all of them, everyone combined. So that is better than having these KO zones. That's just something that, food for thought. If any of y'all are playing MUT and y'all want to kind of keep that in mind, you don't want to combine your zone KOs and then have universal coverage. Okay? You want to make sure that your X factor is useful. You don't want to just be like, no, I'm just going to put this on, everything has to make sense. All right. So like I said, with him having like a flat 1 AP flat zone KO, you could probably give him shutdown. Now what shutdown is going to do is it's basically going to give him pick artists, and I'm trying to see. Shutdown is basically like a free pick artist, if you will. But it's an enhanced version of pick artist, because he's going to react to the ball a lot better than pick artist will. Zone hawk is more like lurker. It's also going to be like acrobat, if I'm not mistaken, but it's going to be a more enhanced version of it. Then obviously you got your press. I don't know if there was like any abilities for strictly press. Let me see. Yeah, you have bench press, which fatigues the receiver and his 4 AP, where you can have bottleneck, just jam them up. That's if you want to play like that. But like I said, you only can press one receiver, or you can choose one of these 3 and defend multiple routes. So whichever is your go-to is what you're going to be doing. Now, I don't know how the bottleneck activates, but I'm debating really, like, I could go with the flat zone KO, but that's in any short route, and then just give me shutdown, which will give me basically pick artist. And then I can combine those two together with the flat zone KO giving me quicker reaction to anything short, and then I can just jump the route with shutdown. That's an option. Or I can leave it as is and then just have the KOs, the max KO routes, regardless what coverage I'm in. I could leave that right there, and then just debating, like, I would probably need pick artist if I had that. But I think pick artist would cancel that out. It says improved coverage. Just catch knockouts. So you don't want 2 things like superseding one another. So let's see what options you have. He has zone KOs. I could spend 2 AP into pick artist and then just see most of his stuff is zone KOs. I could use the chuck out. That would actually be cheesy, because I play a lot of match and I use them in the slot, and I could just press him. I don't think anyone's doing that either. They just chuck somebody in a zone. Bloop. Just fatigue the shit out of him. It is pretty good, especially like in cover 3. I know those zone chucks are deadly. Just debating if I want to change him up, because his tilt drill ain't been working much. Like when I be trying to get him in position, it's like he don't be. It's just something to think about. I want to balance my tilt drills, which I'll probably put on both corners. Pick artist is cool, but mid-zone KO. It's like any short route, I guess. Yeah, you got a tilt drill. I might put a tilt drill on both of my corners, because I'm not trying to go for picks on sidelines all the time. It's not necessarily. I like it on smaller guys anyway. Should need to put an X factor on it, no. You only want to put X factors on players that you're using a lot, like your go-to guys. So if Charles wasn't, obviously it'll be an X factor. If I'm using, like I said, I was using universal coverage, that means I can't use any zone KOs, because universal coverage, like any man or zone KO, universal coverage covers that. So your ability would have to be something else, you know. I could probably go with the zone chuck if I want to play him. Yeah, in just a sec. I'm just trying to get the ability chemistry together. Just trying to think, because you only got 12 AP. So I'm just trying to figure out if I want to make any changes. Obviously, I want to make sure that both of these guys have lurker. I know he's got that under pressure, but if I did that, because I don't run a 3-4 a lot. He has 2 AP under pressure. So this is where you got to start thinking about your X factors, because you know your X factors are going to cover more ground than just the abilities, but your abilities are going to be more consistent. So we could possibly make this work. If I can get under pressure on like 3 of these guys, 4 of these guys, I'd be like, roughly 9 AP for under pressure. That's gonna be crazy. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, no, 7 AP for under pressure. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I could have 5 DBs with abilities, or 5 AP left to spare for abilities on the DBs that I could probably use with X factors. You do not, like the only X factor that's good for the D line is blitz. Like if I'm gonna play with the D line, I want to wipe your resistant bars. I think that's probably the best thing to use for that. But it's only good for one play, which is fine, you know, as long as you can get more sacks, you can keep it sounding off. So I'm just trying to figure out who do I want as my X factors, what abilities I want on the field. I want tip drills on my corners. This guy has to be able to do it all, because he's going to be playing safety and slot corner. Did I? No, I didn't. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. I think I was trying to take my team captain, and we were going to trade him back for the fullback. Don't remember what I was doing with him last night. Okay, yeah, I took him down. So we're gonna get us a fullback. I don't like the fullback. I just want him to fill a roster spot with the team kill that I'm not using. You just go to sets. I think I played with all the team captains, and I think Sam Adams ultimately was the best, but it's like we're at that point in the game where depth, you know, depth is the thing. And we have defensive line depth, and our defensive line depth is about to really get even better too. So let's just take the backup fullback. Like I said, I didn't like none of his abilities either. I was like, well, he probably won't be good until they come up with the next team captain upgrade. I mean, granted he is strong, so you probably run with him like in goal line and shit. Until they come out with Marcel Reese. You got chemistry at halfback. Are you playing Mutt too, Millicent? Or have you tried to? But see, look, he got some abilities, they just expensive as hell. Like, post up would be nice. And he's got goal line blocking. He's got good abilities. Like, you got the honorary lineman. That's probably the best one. I don't know how you're gonna get 92 impact blocking. Nah, Mutt's actually where it's at, my guy. I'm not trying to sway you away from your thing, but you'll see. Maybe eventually, one of these days, you'll get into it. Like, I never thought I would, you know, until I just tried it, and I was like, bro, this shit's easy as fuck. And these people, like, you know, a lot of them pay to win, but for the most part, I've been able to box up these people that they spend all their money to lose to a $0 team. It's funny to me, you know. It's like, bruh, you spent all that money. Oh, Jesus. Let me not even start with that. Couldn't be me. Alright, so we're at 41 of 45. Yeah, mud actually is pretty relaxing, to be honest. It helps me think things through. Like I be thinking about abilities and stuff that I need. I've been trying to run secure protector on everybody, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I probably really my center needs post up, but Creed Humphrey's the best center in the game right now. You just got to take what he gives you, right? Like he has a secure protector. I think he has post up. No, he has the 1 AP identifier, so you could know who. But when you got a 1 AP secure protector, bro, you take the 1 AP secure protector. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. But like I said, I would take post up if it was discounted, because I do run. Sometimes I'll run inside zone, and post up is good for that. But if you're running like power runs and stuff, you want your post ups on the outside. And I'll show you something that I learned with how the double team ID might work on inside zones versus unbalanced sets. A lot of people don't even tell you the right person to ID and how to set up your double teams and stuff. You don't want to double team on the traffic. You want to double team the guy that you can get off on, and the second guy can go upfield and take care of the ID. That's where you want your double team and ID at. So it's usually going to be the weak side of the formation. But you got to create situations where you can get those double teams. You can't just run a formation stop and expect it to work. But like I said, that's going to be our offense. That's going to be our defense. And I'm thinking about these abilities that I'm going to process it. I'm going to process which X factors I want on the field. Like if I keep Crosby with blitz, I don't want to use Khalil Mack. Like if I use Khalil Mack with like an ability, I don't feel like those abilities for D-line users are as useful. Like blitz is probably the best down front, ability. Like it's gonna work for one play, but it's gonna take all the resistant bars away from your opponent. No, you don't need your best players to be X factors, to be honest. I mean, if we're being honest here, like I didn't really see anything that I like. He had 2 APD bow zone KO. I gave him the 0 AP evasive and the 1 AP tip drill. I wish he had cheaper like shades. I don't need to give him the zone KOs. Like if I chose, I could probably take tip drill off and give him shutdown, and that'll basically be pick arts, because he already has the stats to cover whoever he's covering. So that would give me automatically 1 AP back, just taking tip drill off. So we can do that. Because he already has an ability evasive, and then we just put shutdown on him. So he can play tight. How did I come up with my name? Nobody's looking for their shadow. People are always looking and got their head high, looking forward, thinking they're out in front of things. But see, the thing is, the shadow, he's always behind you. You know, it's kind of like how my gameplay is. Like, even if I'm close enough and I'm behind you, I'm gonna catch up with you when the sun flips and changes directions. Before you know it, the shadow's out in front of you. So it kind of goes hand in hand with my play style a little bit, you know. So it's just something to kind of think about metaphorically. Other than that, let's see. Also, I used to play a game before I even really got into, you know, playing a lot of regs and whatnot in Madden. I used to play like military games. You know, I'm ex-Marine, so I used to play like a bunch of military games, you know, after my discharge or whatever, you know, to kind of keep my mind stable. And you know, I was just basically your typical sniper, Marine sniper, just finding the nice little corner on the map and just kind of calling shit out. You know, that was my niche. It was back in PS3 days. I'd be in the map, I'd call everything out for the team, and we won a lot of games and stuff. You know, I did my job, and nobody ever found me. Probably never died. It's like I had a ridiculous KDR. People used to say I was cheating, but I would literally just be like laying on top of, you know, my opponent's dead bodies. Like they would be calling me, you know, back in the PS3 days, we had like a little, you know, team chat that we could put, you know, and you could read it across the top of the screen, and you could see where, you know, people were calling things out, you know. So you would assume that your opponents had that same like communication, right? So they'll be like, oh, he's on my dead body, and then I would roll to another dead body because I knew that I would have been called out on such and such body at such and such spot. So by the time it probably hit their little chat on the other team, I done moved around, and he's looking for me in the spot that they done probably called me out on. And then I get up and I come up behind him. I kind of use that to my advantage more often than not. You know, like that was the good times about the PS3 days before, you know, they came out with the jailbroke systems and stuff. And then it was just like everybody was cheating and had God mode, and I was like, bro, I needed to find something else. You know, so I got tired of it real quick. But like I said, other than that, I'm just trying to see what X factors and stuff I want. We got to take Max off. We do not want X factors on D-line because he already sheds. I don't need a ability for shedding. Now he has selfless, but you can only get that from hit sticking, and pass rushers aren't getting hit sticks. You can't hit stick the quarterback behind the line of scrimmage. So that just kind of cancels out a lot of these. Like Avalanche is more for outside linebackers versus the run. I'm not using him in zone. That's more for like a linebacker, you know, straight linebacker. Khalil Mack with pick artist, yeah, right. It's not happening. It's not going to even work. He already sheds. I don't need those abilities for that. This is basically out my way. Like if y'all seen the ability out my way, it's an enhanced version of it that also works versus the pass. He pretty much already does this, and Fearmonger is basically, if you don't want to use under pressure on him, you can use Fearmonger to get that, but that's a chance to pressure. It's not guaranteed, it's just a chance. Whereas I think under pressure is a larger area of effect for QB pressure and disruption of the pass. So under pressure is obviously better than Fearmonger if you kind of put the two on the table. So we're going to go ahead and get our refund on the ability back. I do not need that. So that means that we should have 1 AP left to distribute. Like I said, the more I do this, the better I get at it, the smarter I get with it. And then I can kind of just re-explain my evaluation and process on how I did things. Obviously, I'm going to have to take Mac out of the lineup and then put him back in because he bugs out because it thinks he's an ability. Or, never mind, I think that fixed it. Okay, so I should have 1 AP left. Okay, so we got shut down on him. We have tip drill on the other outside corner since I'm not going to put an ability on him or an X factor. We have universal coverage on him, so he's basically any zone he's in, he's going to be shutting it down. Now, as far as abilities, I might change his ability. Tip drill. Now I might even take it off, to be honest. I don't think Charles needs that. I didn't really see. Really see anything. Deep out, flat zone. Most of those are just too expensive. You have tip drill, you have chuck out, which could be useful, but we're at the point where we have 2 AP left. So I can give under pressure to Rod Martin, or I can give under pressure to Max Crosby and take off that defensive rally for 1 AP. I think I'm going to give the other X factor to Rod Woodson. I don't know if I can get like a discounted he has a 2 AP pick artist, so I don't need, like, his benefit is that deep end zone KO. So I don't need universal coverage. I know I gave him tip drill, but I might take that off to get that 1 AP back, and then just give him I could give him shutdown. That'll give him like the pick artist ability. I think that's what we'll do. We'll have 2 shutdowns and 1 blitz. I think that'll be what we need. I'm thinking double check. I could give him reinforcement, and that'd be like the upgraded version of out my way. You know, I could defeat run blocks, but the way I play defense, I don't really have to worry about that. So we'll give him shutdown with the deep end zone KO. No, I don't like selfless. I tried it. You have to get 5 hit sticks. 5 hit stick tackles. You're not going to get that in a game half the time. It's too hard to get. Now I could probably take him out of the zone. because he's got good stats. He doesn't necessarily need it. So what we'll do, we'll deactivate, and universal coverage cancels out pick artist anyway, so we'll take that off of him. Who's my third? It should be 1, 2, 3. So it's Charles, Dion. Charles needs to keep it regardless. Dion, he don't need it for real. I don't need anything on him, because he gonna play perfect regardless. You can put X factors on. I could probably keep it on, it don't matter. I want to kind of make sure we got enough AP to kind of go around for what we're trying to do. So I can take defensive rally off and go with under pressure here. So I should be able to get my other under pressure right here. So he has the lurker. Now we got 4 under pressures. Yeah, we did that. We fucking did that. Be trying to help y'all, man. Alright, so like I said, now we have 4 under pressures. We have the blitz on Max Crosby, which wipes the blocker resistance. So I'll make sure we got everything right. Crosby, Mac under pressure, Thomas Davis and Rod Martin have under pressure, and lurker. Then I have my pick artist, tip drill, zone KO. Then my universal coverage, and I should probably just keep the X factors on the players that don't have abilities, really. So we could probably get that back for right now. With the exception of Crosby, because Crosby's ability is GOAT. So to be Dion, because we have 0 AP in him, Charles, and then since we don't have a pass rush ability for Crosby, then he will have the blitz. Alright, so that's going to be perfect synergy. I'm going to show you guys how this shit works in a game. Told you why my man's over here be scheming. And then pretty much everybody that we have on this chart can be used as an ability-based player. I could probably swap out. I put Crusher on it. You know, it's only a 1 AP, so I could probably swap out one of my 1 APs if I want to put it on. Like, if I feel like I don't want to use D'Angelo Hall for, you know, so-and-so or such and such, I could swap them out for my base defense and put Bobby Wagner in there with Crusher. You know, so there's that. Obviously, Kiko has the free deflator. I had the free AP speedster, but that's a useless ability. I don't really run a lot of dime. 4 wide receiver sets. Like I said, the nickel 2-4-5 is my lane. That's where I stay at. Last year I used to run like a lot of dollar versus gun empty, but you know, once you learn match coverage, you'll probably never look back. You'll never play man. You'll never play just stock drop zones unless you like to adjust for, you know, certain blitz packages or whatever. But I think as far as everything I'm looking at, I think my team is pretty much we set on defense without a doubt. Let's go ahead and play us a game. I'm gonna kind of show you guys, bro. Like, we'll play probably a few blitzes, and then I'll play my season game. I had three games against stacked teams. I should have won that last one, but you know how the game kind of comes in certain moments and helps people out. But like I said, it is what it is. We'll be all right. It's not the end of the world. I would hope so. Now this is the house rules event, so this is going to make you a better play caller if you play this, because you can only use certain defenses 2 times. So you pay attention to the set and how you want to defend it. I see a bunch tight end. We play our bunch tight end defense that I showed you earlier. Look at our shed. Single back ace. Wow, they run a 3-4 here. I need a third jack linebacker. I got a bunch. Just boxes it. Now, we only have 2 plays left in there. So you gotta find the next thing to kind of go with it. That's 4 points. Like I said, you're not going to run a bunch on me, bro. There we go. Now we got to plan what we want him to play. You might have a deep end zone KO and now you fucking react to it. Woodson. Attention. It's fine. We got 8 points off of that drive, so he really didn't take much of a lead. Now right here, kind of use a defense that I'm not really going to use too often. Short field, you can play man coverage. The only time you don't play man coverage is when you got a lot of field. You see baseline. How are you going to register that as an interception? Still give me the ball. Whatever. Game's weird. Makes that I still see the baseline. Probably should. If I can get that and I no huddle it, I take that defense away from him. He's already called it once. It's fine. He ain't got that defense no more. Pay attention. Alright, so now he's going to go to that. Okay. Pass lead. Still win this with our defense. So back ace. Oh, that should have been a tackle, bro. Perfect. Monkey see, monkey do. Remember what I said earlier? Y'all see what I did? It's gonna give me a better running back for that. So now he's gonna go to the cover 3 cloud from a baseline. EA. I just dotted that man up. Come on now. They're not giving me the low ball. I'm gonna start doing that to the field side. Just one sack. That's all I need, just one sack. Let me play. There you go. I wish they would reward you for tackle for losses. So there's not 10 points. It's 115-yard play. Your boy got one play touchdowns, I'm telling you. Well, I wasn't worried that he got up because I knew. All we need is a sack. And he's running out of money plays. I try to save my best coverages for last. I don't want to use them too early. Because when I need them, I want them to be there. Try this one first. test. In his own. Look at her. Oh man, they cheated me. He ran it too short. Tackle. Probably should have smart routed it. And the route was too short for me to do that. It's fine. There's my 4. There's my 4 points. Game over. So you win this shit with your defense. Makes you a better play caller too, because you know when to call stuff as opposed to just spamming plays and just going through the cycles. And you know, hey, I can't do such and such. We just play right, you know. Phased by that, my guy. It wasn't enough. We win. Like I said, that was fun. You can win with your defense, just playing right situational play calls. You play it enough, and you'll start understanding what I'm trying to say. You know, we got a quick sell, $500. Tomorrow, I'm getting Solomon Thomas to add to my defense. So it's a fun little game mode to play. That's all you do. You chirp. You eat, you sleep, and then you bother me. You're annoying as hell, but I love you, buddy. Wish I could be more like Shadow. He'd be chill as fuck. And he don't even bother me. He be sniffing like all the damn time. Helpful hint also in this game mode, you don't want to use your go-to plays early. Try to drain them, you know, drain their best plays, like you can no huddle, get them out, go ahead and cancel out their plays. And you use plays that you don't really intend on using just to take their defense away from them. So we know he's not at that cover one anymore. Persistent. Keep him out of the loop. Start to understand what he likes to do. And attack it. Eventually he's not going to have those go-tos. Nice little ball. You can usually tell who's good at calling plays and who isn't in this type of game mode right here. They almost fucked me up. Good user click on. So all I need is a sack, or maybe two. I can win this thing. Good shit, Mac. Out of bounds. GG's. You're not gonna play defense? You're just gonna too easy. I like that soft squat, how it reacts to the ball as opposed to, most deep shells. Just keep running with the route. As soon as that ball comes, he's gonna turn around. Get a lot of points doing this game low post. Get a lot of experience as well, Like I said, it'll make you a better play caller. Kind of break that tendency of staying in one play too often, or staying in one set. Unless you're that guy that just doesn't like a shitload of hot routes or a shitload of defensive adjustments before you snap, and it probably won't affect you as much. But doesn't really affect me. The first sets, I want to make sure. Too cute. Try to thread it. You gotta catch that, Henry. That's what happens when you try to use everything. Man, Devontae, he's playing that BS 3-3, bro. We got this. Told you we got this. Sometimes you're not supposed to use your certain zones. You need to leave that mid-read alone. He has an assignment on the field. If you don't know his assignment, you shouldn't be on it. Gotta cut up, man. Gotta cut up field. Let's go defense. Come on, D'Angelo. Sometimes people play too conservative in that game mode. It's sad. Probably could have went like gun tight and just, I mean, I went tight, just ran the ball and that shit. I gotta give him deep and elite. I need a cheap deep and elite. your boy too. Love doing that to people that think they're just going to sit in the gaps. You might want to back off next time, bro. Saying what you want. Trying to use her receiver with a linebacker, very ingenious. Not gonna happen today, bro. One sack, game's over. Game over. Love it when a plan work together. Having Crosby and Mack, man, this shit's so clutch. And I gave both of them under pressure too. My two sub linebackers got under pressure. I could just rush this quarter, bro. Defense is stingy. Poor this dude actually thinks he's good when he's not. Cover 2. Audible. Looks like a cover 0. 0-0. Oh, they're both in the zone now. Oh, that's BS. Come on, bro. You gotta beat him. You gotta stop rewarding these guys with sacks when he didn't get the sack. It was an incomplete pass. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? It's Madden cheating.
so bad. Yeah. It's the point. Sometimes you play the game or they just cheat you so bad. How's that not a pick? It's just like somebody that does stupid shit. So my under pressure is not going to work. Seriously, dog, he is. Just need 12 points. I should have bought it.
You got lucky, bro. That's why he didn't call another play, because he knew. I gotta start throwing low balls on some of them deep passes. I'm gonna deal with people that like to shade over the top too much. Low balls will handle that. Didn't play a bad game. Just like one or two throws. They go our way. Uh-oh. Good shit, Davis. Good D. Good D. Just gotta wait on it a little bit longer. D. 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 Pass. Try to use our linebacker against a receiver route, bro. It's not gonna happen. You know you fucked up by doing that, right? Got lucky. I don't know why people do that, thinking that, oh, that's gonna work. No, it doesn't. Actually, it makes it easier for me to do what I'm trying to do. Appreciate it. They're killing me with this stupid clock shit. Yeah, he's in the zone. Let me still throw it his way. No, Madden 20 fucking sucked. Had the aggressive pass rush shit. It was just shit needed to be gone. I don't mind throwing picks. You don't get points for picks.
Yeah, just throw it to Deion Sanders. Under pressure. That's BS. Had him beat. You just fucked yourself up. Under pressure. Tip drill. You know you automatically lose if you kick the field goal, right? Give me that. You thought I was gonna fall for that, bro? Like I don't know what the rules are. Okay. Appreciate it. I have a $0 team, bro. And you have a paid for team. You got a paid for team and you're losing, bro. It's an easy game mode. You paid for your team and you suck. How's that feel? I'm about to call the best call right now. This is about to be the best play call for this shit right now. Victory formation. Victory formation. You ain't got no timeout, bro. The game's over. Victory formation. That's nice. Victory formation. We win. Dude got some lucky ass picks, to be honest. I don't know how he got some of them. I guess my quarterback was underthrown. I need set feet lead elite, not set feet lead, so I had to take that off of him. But we good. Dude talking about this game mode like this is actually for something. No, this is just for fucking, like, you're not ranked on this. This is, even if you lose, you get rewarded. I'm doing this so I can get, tomorrow we getting Solomon Thomas. I already have enough bucks for him, but he'll solidify that scheme for the middle. Call it booty chick plays. What's up, Raiders? Probably gonna be the last one I do, and I'm gonna give me some sleep. Oh, free play. I ain't worried about free play. Free play. Free fucking play. Huh? I think we just did. That was lucky. Yeah, not gonna jump for the ball? Throw out a sack, saved you. I don't know why they got me waiting 3 days for. Who the hell Marcus out? Oh. We can get him now? Fucking W. Let's go. Thought I had to wait. See what we're working with. 88 speed, 90 strength. Hit block shit need work, but he got 90 finesse move. That's our 3 tech that we can use as a defensive end. He should have that defensive end chemistry. So I can slide him over there, put Sap back fucking in the middle. He's got the strength, he's got the speed, good awareness. Yeah, that's what we'll do. See what he has as far as, oh my god, 1 AP under pressure. Oh my god, I might make a change. 1 AP under pressure.
You might rock with that. Just give him a Raider theme team. And we're gonna give him the right end chemistry. Oh man, that's a huge W for us right there. Like I said, now I can move, what's his name, back inside. Because he doesn't really have a kill as a defensive end. I've just been kind of forcefully using him there. But now, that 1 AP under pressure is enticing. Alright, so we already know Sap gonna be on the inside, so we're swapping off. Put him in there. He has the right end chemistry, so 89 overall, not bad. And we'll put a Sap right here. We have 42 players now, fellas. I'll probably get my trial game with him tomorrow. And then we can take him off. I don't need Jordan Davis no more because Solomon Thomas got more speed. With the Raider chemistry, he's gonna be damn near 90 speed defensive tackle. Yo, he's gonna be a cheat code. And then he gets the +1 finesse move with my team diamond, Rod Wilson. So yeah. Yo, Solly gonna be a cheat code for you, boy. Then he has that one AP under pressure, which now becomes intriguing. That's what I do. Because I have to think about things. Think. He's always going to be on the field. So, he has 2 AP under pressure, but he has defensive rally too. So he can add pass rush points to everybody. I don't think he needs under pressure. I don't know if he has any 1 AP abilities or not. Unless I give him like speeder or something. Definitely gonna keep the lurker on. So I can take the under pressure off him since he always gonna be in coverage, so he's iffy. And then we'll put that. Now we get 2 AP backs, so now we upgrade. Right, I know he's gonna get pressure with that 91 finesse move and 90 speed defensive fucking end. That's gonna be ridiculous. I'm kind of curious. Then he has 2 AP defensive rally. Now how many? Oh, I got 1 AP. Huh. Turn them on.
So it gives me 1 AP to play with. Who needs it? I'll probably put that Crusher on Bobby Wagner. I don't know if Fred Warner has any abilities or not. I'd probably put something on him. Let me see. Make Crosby a little bit more deadlier since he already got under pressure. He got that 1 AP defensive rally. So I just get all my pass rush points back. Probably just go with the defensive rally, I guess. Because that's just going to be unfair now. Now I got 2 defensive rallies. I have, I think so, like every 12 hours they do. But we got your boy Solomon Thomas on the, just picked him up. His defense looking nice now. You know, we got the Max Crosby. We're 42 of 45. I think we're gonna be all right. Like I said, I'm probably gonna give me some rest, but I can sleep easy a little bit on this. I probably need to upgrade my backup safety because with the bucks they gave me, I ain't spend no money. Max is nice, so I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think the best setup, I'm gonna show you how we set up, fellas. We gave him the Blitz X Factor. Now it's only gonna work for 1 play, but what it's gonna do is it's just gonna wipe all the resistant bars off so that you can just get a free shed. You know, it's basically a cheat code when you blitz with it. So then you got the 1 AP defensive rally, so you can build your pass rush points for your D-line. He has the 2 AP under pressure. That's the best setup for him, I believe. No ability on Sal. I don't know if he even has an ability that's even worth getting. You know, like these tier 4 players is me. I don't really have anything. I don't even know if inside stuff's even any good. Just refund that. Get my training back. You don't need no abilities for these. You don't even need an X Factor. Not on backups on them positions unless they got like the top end abilities for discounts. And nah. Debating on swapping Saragossa out, to be honest, because I got another guy. This is just really just gonna come down to like the move. Like Saragossa has that free goal line stuff, which is useful in the goal line, especially like when people go for 2s. But we got this other guy named Jordan Davis that's just like like really fast. Godly acceleration. He's strong like Saragossa. He's got size. It's decent block shed. But he doesn't have like the finesse move. Like that's his only thing that's got knocking on him that I don't like. You know, and you gotta be able to have some type of moves, really. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with him right now, for real. Still just keeping these 2 bottom feeders, Danico Autry and Andrew Billings. We got Solomon Thomas. I'm about to play a game, test him out. We use Charles Woodson as our 3rd corner and our backup safety. We got Deion Sanders. We gave him the 0 AP evasive, and because we chose not to give him any abilities, we gave him the X Factor shutdown. I gave D'Angelo tip drill.
I gave deep end zone KO with Rod Woodson, lurker with Rod Martin, lurker and under pressure with Thomas, and pick artist with Isaiah. Since I didn't have any abilities for Woodson that I liked for the AP usage, I just decided to give him the universal coverage, which basically counts as the man KOs and the zone KO routes in one, which is useful, you know, and he can easily get back into it just, you know, by getting an interception. So I think that's where we're at with our defense. In terms of trying to be 25 of 25, I would need 2 linebackers here that are Raiders, and I would need 2 linebackers here that are Raiders. So that's 4. I'm only missing like 5 guys on the defense. So I got 20 guys that are Raiders, and then on offense, obviously you got to get that entire front line as Raiders, but it'll be a minute before they have that available. But all my backups are Raiders, even though they're not great. You know, I'm just using them for the kiln. Tight end, we got Jason Witten. He was a Raider. We got Darren Waller. We made the right choice on our whatchamacallit with Hunter Henry. So he became the 92 overall with my offensive strategies 93. We got Jerry Rice over here looking nice. I got Amari Cooper, Devontae. We'll obviously probably swap this Randy out for the new Randy if we can get a chance. Renfrow is still useful, man. You just can't be that workhorse. I need a true Raider. Hopefully I can get like a Marcel Reese. Both of our quarterbacks, Raiders. All 3 of the running backs are Raiders. Like, we're really not missing a lot, bro. Like, we know we missing 5 on defense, and we missing like 1, 2. We missing like 7 on offense. So other than that, it's not bad, bro. We can get that 50 of 50 kill. That fucking position that I just got. Solomon Thomas is about to be a cheat code. I'm going to actually play one game to test him out, but I think that's going to be a cheat code, fellas. Like, damn near 90 speed? Are you fucking kidding me with 90 strength? Like, I think I made a good decision. Right there. Let me go to play season game. This will be the last one, then I'll call it, and then we'll be on tomorrow, man. Should be fun. Let's see what he can do with his 1 AP under pressure.